Okay. Day 4, and hopefully, the last day. Found this on the way up. So once we get down to 9,000, that's when we get to phase 3, and that's going to be the easiest phase. I gotta get back into the rhythm of this, though. What's here? Okay. Hey, electric essence. Okay. He should be doing... Okay, he's doing that now. I'll start attacking him this coming cycle. He's gonna bubble up here. Bait him up and around. Get these coats to heal. That shark hit me. I don't trust it now. I need to tag him to get Icor. There we go. So if you weren't here when I was getting to phase 2 yesterday, he's extremely dangerous in this phase. I think he's probably going to be the most dangerous boss to fight, at least in my current state. So I really don't want to be in a position where he can hit me. Is this kind of early stream? It is. That's because I've got plans tonight for like 8 o'clock. And I would really like to kill Duke Fishron today. So if I start at the usual time, I don't know if I have enough time to finish. I shouldn't let him do that. Oh, Wall of Flesh is about to spawn. Now? Yeah, I finally got it at the right time. Yeah, it's weird because it seems like a lot of people watching this stream are in, like, Europe, or Asia, are in a very different time zone from me. So streaming early, a lot of people. Okay. He's gonna bubble here. 1, 2, put it down here. I have the shark on. Okay, let me turn my mini-map on and see what's going on. Just gonna spawn another shark on, we get the honey. Down here. On the border of Europe and Asia. Yeah. It's 11:41 for me. For you? It is for me as well. Sunflower, I'm on the East Coast. Trying to get down, attacking him on the way down there. Okay. Bring him down here. He's gonna go up. Ah, I got feral bit. Feral bite. I got bit and got fit. I don't know why I... Like, I didn't accidentally say bit instead of bite. I was using bit as the past tense of bite, but that's not... It's a... Not a great spawn I'm in. Yeah, also, I really should have made an Ankh shield before I did this fight. I didn't. And as a result of that, I need to be swapping in the trifold map every time I get feral bite, because if I get confusion, I will very likely die, or be put in a very dangerous position. Okay, I'm just gonna take a sec to get into the rhythm of what's going on. Because I'm not doing a very good job right now. I'm not managing the Sharknadoes well. I'm not paying attention to what he's doing. Can you do wooden bow after you finish copper shortsword only? I've beaten the game with a flare gun. Like, a wooden bow is a better flare gun for the most part. Like, once you factor in the fact that you can use different arrows and debuffs, the wooden bow is a better flare gun. Now, sure, it doesn't have the infinite piercing, so it's going to struggle a little more on some things, but for most things, a wooden bow is just a much easier flare gun. So no, I don't really want to beat the game with a wooden bow. I said maybe I would beat the game with paper airplanes if I could use frost armor the whole time. I should not be here. Get down here. Also, I'm gonna be honest, most of my damage in this phase is probably gonna come from falling stars. I can dodge this indefinitely, but the rate that I'm dealing damage is significantly lower than the rate that falling stars have been hitting him. Endgame armor, but you can only use starting weapons. This doesn't sound very fun. I did it off screen. That's probably camping you. Keeps going off screen when I move here. I got double hit there. Messed up the grapple. Because the problem with endgame armor and starter weapons is that, like, you don't die. There's no risk. Because of how, like, powerful... Maybe, like... Stardust armor aside, they have enough defense and things, and buffs. Do I have Discord? Yeah. VOD of Discord or Discord the application? I don't have the VOD of Discord. link from my Discord. Just, like, go to the Terraria Discord server and then just search my name. I don't have a Discord server, if that's what you're asking. I have a Discord account. Let's see if I can get him on the way down here. Hey, went in the wall. Well, I'll head back over there to heal. Hey, Matthew, thanks. He keeps going in the wall. Pretty much my only opportunity to hit him is when he's doing this. And I can only get in a couple hits. What hit? Did I clip the illuminator? Must have. Alright, just go please. Thank you. Yeah, just bring it up here. Now, surely I can. Look at that, 5 damage. Okay, disappear please. Disappear please. The way Fishron... I need to find a way to... I don't even know if there is one. Because the problem is there are so many times where I want to hit him, but I can't hit him. Because he moves to spawn the Illuminato in a weird spot. Like, he goes up to the side out of the way and I can't get to him. You'd kill Moonlord with Zenith, but not Ranger. Well, it's easier to kill him with a Zenith than as a Ranger. Fire Gauntlet? Nope. I'm intentionally not using the Fire Gauntlet and Frost Armor and things like that. To be clear, I've been beating the entire game with the Copper Shortsword. At this point, the only bosses left are Duke Fishron, the Empress of Flight, and the Moon. And part of that is I've been avoiding using imbuing flasks that directly deal damage, and damage over time effects like the Fire Gauntlet and Frost Armor and stuff like that. I need to refresh my sharpening station. You tried almost 100x now, close, but still failed. Like you've been trying as a ranger and you've gotten close. Respect my patience after doing this. You'd get bored so fast. Yeah, I've been doing this for a while. I think in total 17 hours-ish? Something like that. The main struggle here is the fact that Duke Fishron being such a high damage enemy, and how fast and strangely he moves, it makes it very difficult to get within melee range of him. Especially when you factor in things like Feral Bite and stuff like that. However, I opened up the ceiling to give me more space to dodge in phase 2, because I didn't have enough, I didn't think I'd have enough space if I had this ceiling here. And as a result of that, falling stars have been falling and hitting him. So that's actually been dealing a lot of damage. Okay, he's doing bubbles, which means now he's gonna end in a bad spot. Oh, we got it. I don't know why I went back up there. Where did my shark tooth necklace go? Hey, Pink Mimic. Disappear, please. See if I can bring him maybe up here. Okay, he's throwing a Cthulhu NATO. Let me bait it here. Bring him up here and prepare to attack. Now. Ah, but he keeps going out there. Okay, he's gonna bubble. I'll bring him down here. You're only 20 minutes late this time. That's right. I'm planning on doing another series after I finish the Copper Shortsword one. I plan on playing more of the game. I don't really plan on beating the game with a different low damage weapon, because I've already beaten the game with the flare gun, and between the flare gun and the copper shortsword, like, no other low damage weapon that is plausible to beat the game with would be interesting. Oh, did it hit him? Oh, that came close. Wait, you do 2 damage to Fishron now? I do 7 damage to Fishron sometimes. On a crit? Wand of Smoking? A Wand of Smoking is a much better flare gun. The Wand of Smoking does, like, real damage. That thing is, like, 14 base damage, right? Like, that's not a bad weapon. The Copper Shortsword has 5 base damage. Right? Like, the Wand of Smoking lights stuff on fire, too. It's not bad. It also has a high crit chance. It's, like, 14% crit instead of 4% crit. Like, the Wand of Smoking is good. No, the Wand of Smoking has not been bad since 1.3. It got a huge buff in 1.4. Its damage almost got doubled. Its crit chance got, like, tripled, almost. Actually, more than tripled. It is not bad. It's better than a few of the early game gem staves. Like, I'd take it over an Amethyst or a Topaz staff. You reach Terraria without pressing the button that makes you move left? Yeah. It's be a little annoying. You wouldn't need to press any movement keys. It would just be really annoying not pressing any movement keys. Hey, Graham. One point 4.4, you can do only the fox form that's in journey mode. Are they adding a fox form as well? I thought it was a wolf mode. I haven't really paid that much attention, though. I've kind of been avoiding spoilers, too. Oh, still another. What would you move with? Grappling hook. I know they introduced a wolf die. Like, it was a die that turned you into a wolf. That's the only one I've seen. How would you get a grappling hook? Put down chairs. Break down a tree, put down chairs, and then sit in the chairs to move until you get a grappling hook. Because you can sit in chairs, and that moves you around. It would be very annoying. But you could do it. What's my favorite weapon? Phoenix Blaster. If you get a PC, you might want to make a Terraria mod. What kind of mod? My favorite pre-hard mode enemy. Lizards. Lizards and flying snakes. A mod that I have an idea on, but you're not that good at drawing. Well, spriting's not the same as drawing. Not that I do very much spriting work. They are pre-hard mode, yeah. Okay, don't go off screen this time. Thank you. Okay, so what, Sunflower? I was paying attention. Wand of Sparking is not bad. People just haven't updated your understandings of weapons since 1.3. See, 7 damage. You gonna play TF2 now? Alright, have fun. Who do you think is the hardest boss in Terraria at the stage of progression that you fight them at? If we include For the Worthy, definitely the Brain of Cthulhu. The For the Worthy Brain of Cthulhu, relative to the stage that you fight it at, is by far the most difficult boss in the game. But that aside, are we doing the earliest you could possibly fight them, or the time that they're balanced to be fought? Because if you fight Duke Fishron right at the beginning of pre-hard mode, I think he's probably the most difficult boss. Just relative to what you have available, the amount of damage you have, your mobility. But fighting him post-Golem, when he was balanced to be fought, he's not nearly as difficult. What happened? Why was my damage so low? I didn't take Ico if my blast get more off. That should have been a good, like, 10 or 15 damage. Okay, so bubble. I'll bait him up here. No, I'll do it. The wand is spoken doesn't spoke. That's like its entire property. It acts as a spoke, it lights stuff on fire. It shoots a spoke. What's your opinion on the Plants vs. Zombies franchise? I've only ever played the first Plants vs. Zombies game. The first Plants vs. Zombies game was good. No idea what happened after that. bought it. What are the chances of this conversation? 3. That's the chance. One sparking is good as a pre-boss weapon. There aren't many choices. Yeah. And even as not a pre-boss weapon, like, Mage doesn't have that many options that have infinite piercing early game. Like, against the Reign of Cthulhu's Creepers, against the Eater of Worlds, is much better than, like, a Diamond Staff, which only pierces once. The Water Sparking has infinite piercing within its range. And also has the On Fire debuff, which is really good for, you know, large crowds and stuff. Nope, nothing I can. Oh, I didn't need to pop there. Yeah, and the Vilethorn or Crimson Rod are kind of a toss-up, whether or not you can get them. Because they're just random drops. So, like, if you don't get a Vilethorn, it's a not terrible option for the Eater of Worlds. And I mean, the other thing is, one of the reasons it was memed on for being really bad is because in 1.3 it was really bad. And on top of that, in 1.3, Mage still had access to, like, the Water Bolt, which is a way better weapon. But Water Bolt is post-Skeletron now. And I mean, in a strict sense, you could also get the Demon Scythe. That's just kind of annoying to get before a boss, but you could. In an even stricter sense, you could technically get a Space Gun pre-boss. But that's complete RNG. Are you able to get Water Bolt pre-Skeletron? They changed it to generate below the surface. I mean, you could, like, suicide run into the dungeon to get it if you happen to get lucky and one spawns just below the surface. But it only spawns in depths that the Dungeon Guardian spawns now. How do you get what? The Space Gun? There is... golden chests that generate near the Underworld will generate with Underworld secondary loot, including Meteorite Bows, which makes it possible to get Meteorite Bows before killing any bosses. However, it's completely random whether or not that happens. Some worlds won't generate with any of that. It's the same thing that makes, like, the Star Cannon technically a pre-boss weapon. It's generally not worth looking for that, but if you happen to luck into it, it's not terrible. Mine your dungeon, find one near your side, place a bed, Hoy can keep trying, unless you hit the alchemist table. Yeah, like I said, you can suicide run into it. But doing that requires you to kill the Brain of Cthulhu to get a Molten Pickaxe, or the Eater of Worlds. Or at the very least, fight them and kill enough of them to get a Molten Pickaxe. Oh wait, no, if you Hoikin, then yeah, if you Hoikin, you're fine. I was thinking of mining it. Yeah, you could do that. But in the same vein of logic, that would make, like, pretty much anything that spawns in the dungeon pre-boss. So I don't really consider it in the same vein. Because you could also say that you could get a golden key, and then you could find a chest, and you could hoik in, and you could get a handgun, get a Muramasa, a cobalt shield, things to that effect. And while it is technically possible to do, I don't think it's something that should be considered a reasonable option for doing before the boss. I was not paying attention. The other issue is that relying on dying is not really plausible for anything that isn't a softcore character. Like, you can't really do those suicide runs on a medium core or hardcore character. Back on Master Mode the Constant. Well, good luck. Looking for a key sounds much more insane than looking for a water vault. Well, the thing is, they're guaranteed in brown chests in the dungeon. So all you have to do is just find a surface chest in the dungeon, and then you have a key. You can also get them from pots above elevation 0, just by breaking those. So it's plausible to have a key. And if you pay very close attention to the chests that are generating in the dungeon, you can predict which one will have which loot, at least for the first few. Save and quit before death. If you used auto pause, it would be a lot more plausible to do that, yeah. But save and quit cheese is kind of lame. The better counterpoint to that would be saying to use, like, potions of return. But the other thing is, like, Water Bolt's not better than a Demon Scythe in the vast majority of applications. So I think it's more worthwhile to just, you know, get a Demon Scythe than trying for a Water Bolt. Like, the reason Water Bolt was good is because it was easy to get before Skeletron. But if you make it extremely difficult to get, then it's not really worth getting. Yeah, so I wanted to get that. Bubbles, should pay more attention. Why am I doing that? Must have just been a bad couple hits. Wait, this did what? I don't... Demon Scythe easily melts Master Mode for the Worthy Wall of Flesh. It's a very powerful weapon for him, yeah. Go play Minecraft now? Alright. which mage weapon is used the least? My bet... So, it's gotta be a hard mode weapon that's either bad or mediocre and extremely difficult to acquire. I think the Medusa head has a decent claim for it. The Crystal Vial Shard, like, it's not incredible. It's been buffed a lot. But it's very easy to obtain, is the thing. So a lot of people are likely to get it. Whereas something like the Medusa head is both extremely niche, it can do really well against, like, the Destroyer and some multi-segmented enemies, but it's very difficult to acquire. It's a rare drop from Medusa, and you can farm it from a statue. But I don't think it's something that very many people use. Everything does well against the Destroyer. Anything that has piercing does well against the Destroyer. If you're using a weapon that doesn't have piercing, it's a little tougher. What about other classes? For ranged, I feel like for ranged and melee both, the answer are the seasonal exclusive of things. The Star Anises, Red Riders, for Ranger, for melee, probably the Bladed Glove, or the, Bloody Machete. Weatherpane? Dude, I used the Weatherpane. I was using the Weatherpane so much in the blindfolded one. Does a Hoik walk on Torch God? I imagine you could set one up that would work. I don't... what about Pearlwood, Bow, and Sword? Yeah, those two. Although, honestly... well, maybe not in multiplayer, but in single player, there was pretty much never any reason to ever use the flintlock pistol. It is worse than... like... the gun you have to get in order to spawn the Arms Dealer in the first place. Roman Candle, that's a 3DS exclusive. Well, old gen console exclusive. I think it's only on 3DS and the old gen 360 at this point. So exclusives like that are a little iffy. Because they're not in the game. Wait, so if you're playing multiplayer, Hoik won't work on Torch God? I don't know. I've never done Torch on a multiplayer. I have absolutely no idea, Sunflower. I don't do Torch God that often, and when I do, I certainly don't do it on multiplayer. Lucky enough to own both Legacy Mobile and 3DS Edition. Oh, cool. I own PC Terraria, and that's it. Quick Cheese is funny. You can do it with a minecart too. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No. More? Stylus is a pain to look for. I don't know, I've never found much issue, like, you kind of need to sit around in a... oh, come on, come on! No! That was close. You kind of need to look around a bit, but once you find a spider biome, you can pretty consistently go, oh, okay, the stylus is going to show up here. Having a life form analyzer in a hunter potion helps a lot, although it gets a lot more difficult on higher difficulties, and especially in hard mode, because the spiders deal enough damage to just like one-shot her, so she'll spawn and then instantly die to spiders, and that's really annoying. Yeah, anyone who doesn't know why I'm switching to the trifold map every time I get Feral Bite, well, I feel like the fact that it's a trifold map, which is self-explanatory, but it's because Confused will very easily kill me. And that's my only counterplay against Confused. So anytime I get Feral Bite, I have to swap that in to make sure I don't die. Because, you know, it might not seem like I'm in that much danger, but if you noticed, Duke Fishron just hit me for 63 damage, and that was with the full Beetle Endurance buff for 45% damage reduction. And I can't use my Star Veil, or sorry, my Cross Necklace, and my Brain of Confusion right now, because I need those for the accessory slots for Frog Leg and the Sharptooth Necklace to be able to deal damage. Which means, if I spend a couple seconds in positions where he can constantly hit me several times, I'm going to die. Or get very close to dying. So I really need to be very cautious about the Confused debuff. Okay, I'm gonna hit the... not out though. Sharpening station again. Live in a hilly area to make a good wheat farm without terror from forming a lot of it. That's bad. Okay. Oh, you can't really make it. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it sucks. Let's see if I can bait it here. And oh, I wanted to call the wall of flesh happening, but I was a second late. I'll just pop the shield. I have plenty of potions left. But yeah, I think the fight will become drastically easier once we get to his third phase. Because there's no Cthulhu Nados in this third phase, and that's really the tough part of the fight. Recently wanted to open Minecraft to see some new stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see all the stuff they've added since I stopped playing. Although I don't want to buy Minecraft again. And I don't remember my password for it. That's the main reason I haven't played Minecraft in like a decade. The most controversial Minecraft update released recently? What was it? There's an I forgot my password, isn't there? Is there? Dude, I don't even know like what email I used to set up the account. It was like 10 years ago. The report system? What does that mean? Cannot pay for Minecraft. Well, I can pay for it. I have money. And I'm not big on pirating games in general, unless it's like abandonware, or things like that. People can now get banned from using multiplayer. That's a bold choice. What was the motivation behind the update? What drove that? You have money, but your country is banned. Ah, I see. So what drove them to do that? Like, was there some big issue with multiplayer that made them go, ah, we need to permaban people? To make servers more family friendly. Yeah, that's, that doesn't sound great. Minecraft belongs to Microsoft? Yeah, Notch sold it. Or... Microsoft bought it a while ago. And it was an extremely profitable deal for Mojang. They made a lot of money selling it to Microsoft. I forget exactly how much Microsoft bought it for, but it was a lot. Because Minecraft was, and probably still is, like, the biggest gaming franchise. I mean, it's still the best-selling game of all time. Pretty sure. Can't think of anything else that would equal it. 2.5 billion, yeah. Oh, some bubbles. Yeah, I think I remember Notch just taking most of the money for himself. NPCs look like better damage dealers than... Oh yeah, if the truffle was here, this would be open. The Dryad too. It would probably be over by now if I had the truffle and the Dryad in those two houses. They're the two with the AoE attacks. All the other ones would have to, like, hit. bridges that approach. Oh, I remember. That's right. Minecraft has kind of different types of woods. I remember when they added like the jungle. Ocelots. My favorite weapon, Phoenix Blaster. No, bad decision, bad decision. I need to go re-hit that sharpening station over there. I'll bait it up here. Down a bit. I turned off Smoke Booster. I need to hit the sharpening station though. There we go. I can't go into attack. Here. Okay, there must have been a falling star that hit him at some point that I didn't notice. Because I don't remember him being at 20,000. I remember him being at like 22,000. Hey, Bladen. Only 11,000 left before we get to phase 3, though. I wonder what Fishron would taste like. I was imagining... So fallen stars are helpful. Dude, I've dealt like 1,000 damage to Fishron's phase 2. Fallen stars have dealt like 9,000. Conversely, in his first phase, I dealt like 28,000 damage, and Fallen Stars dealt like 2,000. What's he doing? Yeah, Fishron is a pig, a fish, and Ron Weasley. So I think the deciding factor is going to be how Ron Weasley tastes. You know, the basic bed now is white, not red. I did not know that. Why did they change that? Oh, did they make beds like, you can make them out of different colors of wool? That would make sense. Champagne tea. Netherrack looking great. I don't remember very much of what Netherrack looked like. It was just like a reddish brown, maroon color, right? Netherrack just like the block that makes up most of the nether. Am I foaming guide and clothier NPCs while fighting Fishron? No. I'm not foaming them, they just happen to be dying. So what's going on here is there's a house right down here that the guide keeps spawning into, except he's spawning like on top of a pool of lava every time that he spawns. So he keeps dying. And because he's right above hell, he keeps summoning the wall of flesh every time that he dies. And the clothier keeps moving into this house right here, and the Goblin Tinkerer in that house, and because it's right next to Fishron, they keep just dying. Okay, bubble them and then bring them up here. 1, 2, and up here. Played that poorly. Yeah, I don't know if any of you guys know what Blades in the Dark is. It's a role-playing game. And the reason I'm streaming earlier today is because I'm playing Blades at 8 PM with some friends tonight. So I can't stream late. And I want to finish this today. And at the rate we're going at, we'll be dead today. Forgetting where in his cycle he is. Hey, Rachel. How are you doing today? Wait, Fishron dead today? That's the hope. For the worthy run is it going well? Hope it's going well. Okay, right now. Cool live chat. Thank you. You know what's gonna make it cooler? When the XYZ porn bots start showing up. Although I hope the blacklist thing that I did worked for them, because I haven't seen any since I did that. More people? Why? We already have, like, the entire state of Wyoming's population in this chat. There's like 11 people that live there, right? I have 2 messages on Discord. Hold on. Why is a fish green? Photosynthesis. chess is cool. Oh god, that reminds me. I was looking through... So if none of you guys know about this, Steam has a ton of, like, adult games. And I was looking through them with some friends the other day, because they're really funny to look through. They have just absurd names and really funny reviews, and just absurd concepts and things. Like the Hot MILF series, there are 7 Hot MILF games, and apparently Hot MILF 5 is the best of the Hot MILF games, according to the reviews. But there's one game that's coming out, I think, like, sometime in August, called Sex Chess. And it's just like... I can't describe it. Just, like, go look at the Steam page for it. Why can a fish stay out of water for 3 days? Well, he's got water inside of him. I need to refresh my sharpening station. %, found no love in that game. Okay, I'm gonna take a sec to heal. Looks like I'm out of regen potions. Yeah. And some fish, like cats and dogs, they don't even need to be in water at all. They just need to occasionally drink some water. Also, am I, like, just not seeing it? Or has there not been a single rain this entire time? I don't think there's been a single rainfall. Here. Oh, there's also, you know, there's water in lava. Gotta make another cup of champagne tea. So is it like a sparkling? Like, is it tea that's flavored like champagne? Okay, I'll drag him down here. Hey, Salmon. You talked about Plants vs. Zombies in chat for 5 seconds, and YouTube is now showing you Plant vs. Zombies videos. That was your mistake. Like a normal tea with some weird chemicals that make it taste like champagne. How's the run going, Salmon? Okay, we broke 20,000. Beat Queen Bee and finish the foam. Nice. Romeo, what is it with you and IP addresses? You almost died to Queen, but you survived, so no boss deaths so far. Nice. Oh, you didn't even click on a IP grabber. You just dropped your IP somewhere and someone took it. certainly hope it's fake. What's the weird dog I show at the end of my videos? That's my husky. It's just, we shave him, so. It looks a bit different. As you know, like, 90% of a husky is just the fur. You take that away, it's really only a couple inches long. Try drinking a danger sense potion, Salmon. If you drink a danger sense potion, the cracked bricks will be highlighted red, and they're very easy to see. So try that. You're probably missing a crumble wall. Big 1 damage. I wanted to dip in that honey. You're not like tea? Well, I certainly hope not. It'd be a little awkward if you were like tea. Yeah, Romeo? That is true. With modern scientific advances, all you need is a couple surgeries and you'll be just like tea. Why did I take that off? Kilobyte's still active. If I played Bloons Tower Defense in, like, middle school on cool math games, like, a decade ago, yeah. Play monkey doubt games so real? What? Sure, yes, do it. I don't know why I went there. I shouldn't have flown up there. I was looking over at chat. I wasn't paying attention to what he was doing. Okay, let's see if I can bring him up here. Fly up. I went to the left. Let me go up here. It's probably a mistake. Yeah, it's a mistake. How's my sharpening station? Oh, my sharpening station blew off. Okay. Good thing I checked on that. Grab it. Oh god, this is bad. Alright, I'm gonna take a sec to heal. I did some very bad positioning there, up in the top right, and I took a lot of damage. And I don't want to go into attack until my potions are off cooldown. Got 5 money troughs but no necklace? God damn. Me playing on. Surprised I managed to pay enough attention in game while reading chat. I mean, I don't need to look at this. I've played the game enough blindfolded. That I don't need to see what's happening to know what's going on. Okay, I want the tripod back up here. Okay, let's bring him up here. Can I get my... Yeah, I have all my buffs. Oh yeah, another thing, I mentioned... I've mentioned this yesterday, I don't think I mentioned it today yet. I can't hear what's going on in the game. Right now I'm listening to music. I'm currently listening to the same song on loop. And I will be for probably next, like, however long this takes. And in order to do that without the song coming through OBS, because, you know, copyright issues, I need to output the game to a different audio device than the one that I am using. So the game is outputting to, like, one of my monitors, and not my headset, so I can't actually hear what's going on in game. Which is certainly not making it easier. Because I need to rely on completely visual cues for everything. Oh, big 7 damage. I should have swapped the rifle map there. Wasn't paying much attention. You got a necklace. Nice. He's in a couple shorts of the most absurdly low power drop in the game, which left on good chat. I got snowed. Okay, bubble? Nope. Yeah, I've mentioned this a few times before. The reason this is difficult, it's not the damage. The damage is fine. That's not an issue. I can do this indefinitely. The issue is the range. That's what makes the Copper Shortsword really a tough weapon. Disappear, please. Disappear, please. Yeah, well, I mean, if I had a ranged weapon, if I had a paper airplane, if I had a flare gun, I could be doing this entire fight and, like, barely getting hit at all. But because of the way the Copper Shortsword works, I have to force myself to take damage repeatedly just to be able to attack enemies. The damage is fine. Like, against most of the enemies that I've fought, the damage has been really good. Like, it took less than an hour to kill Skeletron Prime and Plantera. It only took like 90 minutes for the twins. And these are on expert mode. I could kill the Wall of Flesh on expert. Like, the damage has not been bad. And even, like, the damage here, it's not good. But, like, this isn't a DPS race. I can do this indefinitely. It doesn't matter how much damage I deal. Were twins the only one who got you? I think I died once... one other time. Oh, no. So, in HUD mode... Okay. In pre-HUD mode, I died to Skeletron. Once. I needed to get him into a Hoik loop to fight him in Rage and kill him. And the first time I tried to get him into the Hoik loop, I messed up the timing and he killed me. But I got him the second time. The Wall of Flesh, the first time I tried it on Master and Expert mode, I died because I didn't have damage. I had to go back in hard mode to do it on Expert, but I did it on Classic in the meantime. Didn't die to Queen Bee. I died to King Slime once or twice, because he spawned randomly throughout the world, and I was not prepped to kill him. I died to Spasmatism before I figured out the cross-necklace plane of confusion thing. I don't think I died to any of the pre-hard mode bosses. Once we get to hard mode, so the Destroyer... My game crashed when I was fighting the Destroyer, and I was like 3 or 4 hours in and he was almost dead. And I had tried to, like... because I wanted to finish it on that stream. I had tried to, like, do a makeshift recreation, just, like, grabbing a weapon and getting him back down to the damage he was at before the game crashed. And that didn't go well. I think I had ended up dying during that fight. I think he bit me, because I was looking over a chat. And I just couldn't get back to the point that I was at with what I had. But that wasn't really a, like... That was more of trying to recreate what happened before the game crashed and not doing it well, than actually dying to the boss. But I think that's the only bosses I've died to. I've died a lot to regular enemies. Okay. I feel good about tonight. I'm hoping there's a lot of falling stars. Okay, no blood moon. That's good. I should be fine on buffs. I was a little worried for a little while that I wouldn't have enough iron skin to do everything. Gotta think about the Moonlord bill where we have some spare time. It'll be fine. Look, we got the entirety of the Empress of Light fight to worry about the Moonlord. And like I said, worst case scenario, I get some flasks of venom and then the Moonlord is not difficult at all. Come on, down here, down here! Doesn't Moonlord heal? Yes, but no. He does heal, but it's avoidable. Replace cross necklace with something funnier. I'm not even using the cross necklace right now. I don't have the accessory slots for it. I'm using Shark Tooth, Steampunk Wings, Terror Spark, Berserker's Glove, Obsidian Shield, and Frogleg. And I'm swapping out the Shark Tooth necklace anytime I get Feral Bite to avoid confused. Now you might be wondering, what, couldn't you just like have an Onk Shield or something? Which the answer is, shut up, I didn't feel like farming it before I fight Fishron. Oh, on the Moonlord? What do you have in mind? You think you're a waste of resources because Mage requires a lot? Just pull your weight, get your own resources, and they can't complain. Also, mage does not require that many resources. Like, you gotta get the falling stars in the first place. And if you're dedicating yourself to picking up the falling stars, it won't take that long to get full mana. And then after that, you just gotta get weapons, and a lot of mage weapons, especially the pre-hard mode ones, don't really take that many resources. Well, there's like the gem staves and stuff, but once you get like water bolt, the dungeon weapons, demon scythe. Yeah, my sharpening station wore off. Yeah, Summoner's not very resource intensive. Okay, I should get some damage in here. And he needs to end in a position that I can access, because I've only got like a 1 or 2 second window to get in there. And I don't have quick enough directional changes with steampunk wings. One, 2, 3, and in a good... Not on top of me. Sorry to start through a squadron who drunk after champagne tea. It's alright, they've done enough work already. Let me not go directly on top of a Cthulhu NATO and take enough contact damage. Yeah, I lost my regeneration potion. I'm actually going to swap in that to help me heal a bit. We had some thoughts about making a resource pack called Stone Philly. I can imagine what that is. Decided to not. That's probably a good idea. Imagine stars with fur. Do I have to? One star before the night's up? No? Alright. The main goal in resource packs is to finally finish music packs. Oh, okay. What music packs are you making? Are you using songs you like? Okay. Blood Moon now has Strawberry Moon song. So it's a song about love? Well, the Blood Moon's an event about love. You got the bride and the groom. I think I figured out a good way to have some consistency. This. I need to set it up better, though. While the flesh is back. Imagine getting wings on the first drop. Well, you know they're a guaranteed drop if you kill him with a copper Shortsword, right? Oh, that's why. I was wondering why I was only doing 1 damage a hit. Alright, let me fall down and hit the opening station on the way down. There we go. No, the shark gone. Okay, this is not a great position to be in. Maybe I can get something done here. No. I'm gonna take a sec to heal. To make your own elevator? What, can you not use theirs? Okay, Sharknado's down there. It's coming this way. There we go. Let's fucking fly. Is it dead? It's not dead. Sent me messages on Discord. Is it dead? It's not dead. It's dead. It's not dead. I'm gonna kill this fly. There's like this random fruit fly. I was thinking about, so I'm buying a new tank. I think it's a 36 by 18 tank. Like 36 inches wide, 36 inches tall, and 18 inches deep. And I'm gonna make that into the enclosure for my gecko, like the adult enclosure. And then I'm gonna have an 12 by 12 by 18 enclosure. And I'm thinking about getting some morning geckos to put in there. Because there aren't very many lizards that can live in a 12 by 12 by 18 enclosure. It's very small. It's mostly for, you know, juveniles. But micro gecko species, like the morning gecko, can live in there comfortably. And they're also a social species. And they're also really cool because they're a parthenogenic species. They reproduce asexually. The entire species is female. Pay more attention there. I really took a gamble by not equipping the thing now. Okay. Spawn it up here. It's gonna do bubbles. And let's bring him down. And this is where it gets some damage in. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 9 damage. Okay, we'll just borrow them and you see them borrowing half the world, which is too strong for them to handle. No, I missed the grapple. Okay, I'll head up here. He's doing bubbles now. I should be able to... Now? He went outside. They start complaining, say that they don't love you and they are rude and mean. That's right. Emotional manipulation is the best way to deal with your friends. Yeah, mage works not on mana, but on friendship. Haven't you ever heard My Little Pony? Friendship is magic? That's why you're not doing well. The magic reserves are all dried up. Dentron, not too much longer. Hopefully today. That's the dream. Buy wires, buy TNT. This isn't Minecraft. It's called explosives. I didn't think I heal enough. I was tanking a bit too much there. Yeah, there's nothing stopping you from eating an explosive if you want to see what they taste like. The government can't stop you. You left your mic on and they heard the hell music. You have your audio set up so that they can hear you through the mic. 10 DPS? We are at 15 DPS, Gabe. You see that? You see that number? This is your last day to beat a mech boss. Also, I'm gonna kill Duke Fishron before you kill the mech. I gotta refresh my sharpening station. So wait, are you trying to hide the fact that you're in hell from them? Do you not play with teams? Like on the same team so you can see who each other are? That's how I usually get multiplayer. Also, let's use the wormhole potions, because otherwise you can't. Bubbles. 1, 2, 3. Ah, don't go back. We'll bait this up here. And then as soon as Feral Bite wears off. Disappear, please. Disappear, please. No. It's time. It's night. Better aim those stars well, Pink Mimic. Okay, I'm gonna take some time to heal now. We've almost got him down to 19,000 though. Yeah, it's certainly safer. Oh, I didn't really push it already. One, two, three. Ah, the stove! Almost. One, two, loop right, keep him left. To fight fine, you pretty much just fly in a circle. And it's attacks and hits, except sometimes the laser. That was a mistake. I should have flown down, not up. Okay. Bubble. 22 DPS? I'm telling you, man. We're getting there. Took a long time to figure out when I can go in, though. If you've noticed, I've kind of found a loop that I've been getting him in. Where I have one Cthulhu down there. I bring him up here. He does 2 dashes. I hook, go left, and then bring up here. Then I can get some attacks in there. And then I hit this honey. I did it poorly here. I should have gone down, not up. Oh, God. Okay. But I didn't do it that very well there, but... Just take a sec, and then I'll demonstrate it in a way that, I actually do properly. Okay, let's bring him up here. Oh, okay. We send this one up here. Then go down here. He's doing bubbles. Dashes 1, 2, get him on my left side. Fly left a bit, hit him a couple times. Bring him up here. Gonna do bubbles there, they're gonna miss me, so I can keep going to the side. Just get through the nose disappearing. 2 dashes. Hook. Fly left a bit. He's hovering there. Hit him a couple times. And then rinse and repeat. I need to go down though, not up. 1, 2, and him with my left side. No, left side, come on. One, 2, and him on my left side. There we go. I'll go one more, then I'll go for heals. Up a bit. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Duke probably is pretty bored. But you know what? That's not my problem. That's his problem. He chose this fight. Okay, D4 to request my sharpening station. I gotta be honest, Pink Mimic, you haven't hit him with any falling stones in a while. What's going on? Fucking fly. Well, it's a fruit fly, so I see it for like half a second. Okay, I see it. Got it. You're all a bit loaded with champagne tea? That's fair. Okay, what the hell was going on? I was too busy looking at the fly. Dang, your angler respawned after you led the destroyer into his house. I'm sorry to hear that. am I doing on heals? Not the best. Bubbles, bring them up here. 1, 2. Okay, we'll get it. Hit it again. Okay, let's bring. No, there's another one here. 1, 2, 3. Get this blue tornado down here. Let's bring them up here. Here's the heal hitting the house. 1, 2, 3. Have we seen your new arena? No. I don't know that I've seen your old arena either. I do think that, Parasite, yeah. Oh, do you think that strange plant should be able to grow in pre-hard mode? I don't. I think making them hard mode only was a better change. Not only were they a really good source of money for pre-hard mode, they also just completely obsoleted the existing dyes. And I just didn't think they really fit with pre-hard mode. One, two, and to my left. You're meeting the stream for a minute when your back prime is gonna be dead. He better be. Trying to convince you to use adamantite armor for destroyer. Over what? What do you have now? I gotta stabilize for a sec. I was looking away and got hit a couple times. You got caught? Plead the Fifth Amendment. Don't talk to cops. Don't say a word. Oh, I'm just about to die. Yeah, I'm so close to dying. This is so dangerous. You finally killed Prime? Nice. Yeah, it's all spider armor. Didn't kill a single limb, just his head. That's how you should do it. I think trying to kill Skeletron's limbs is just a waste of time. Well, Prime's limbs, regular Skeletron. It's not a waste of time. Yeah, I remember when Neil Armstrong said that on the lunar lander. It was right after he said the whole one small step for man thing. Spear, please. 1, 2, 3. I gotta refresh my sharpening station. It rolled back? What? Did you alt F4 the game? Did it crash? Alright, crashed. That sucks. I have a flask of Ichor out. What the hell am I doing? Well, if you did it once, surely you can do it again, right? One, two, and on the left. It's almost nighttime. I gotta take sec to heal now. My potion's on cooldown, and I'm already... How did I think of this challenge? I mean, this has been a Terraria meme for, like, over a decade, like, since the game's come out. I'm beating the entire game with Copper Shortsword, if that wasn't clear. I know the title is take Copper Shortsword. Like, it doesn't imply that it's a consecutive run. This hit me down here. Disappear, please. No. I'll bring it. No, it hit the wall up there. Okay, so it won't bring it up there. I'll bring him down here. This is fine. 1, 2, hit here. Go up here. And the sharpshooter necklace on. Dodge that. Okay, well, I caught him. Got hit there, though. Okay, it's bubbling. 1, 2, and on the left. Yeah, I killed it. $19 damage, hell yeah. He's got this weird angling thing when he turns around sometimes. I think I'd probably take this opportunity to heal. Feel the falling stars? I can too. What's the best mount in Terraria? Cute Fishron. The cute Fishron is both incredibly fast and also gives you a pretty sizable damage buff. And is the only mount that gives you a damage buff. Okay, yeah, the Brain Scrambler and the Sand Tank do shoot, so yeah. But they don't give you a percentage damage boost like the Cute Fishron does. And I mean, I think there were some other ones that can ram things and deal damage, but like slime out can bounce on stuff. But are you playing on extreme? I'm playing on expert. Oh, I didn't realize he had enough dash. Made it here. Oh, I need to refresh my sharpening station. Hey, Excelsis, it's going pretty well. Only day 4 of killing 2 Fishron. Probably the last day. Okay, let's bring it down here. And then it's gonna bubble. I don't think he's gonna get all the way up here. 1, 2, 3. Does he have 0 defense in phase 3? Yes. Bubble me. Yeah. Okay, I can get it. I shouldn't have popped the field there. That was a waste. Using Ichor. Ichor. I'm using Ichor right now. Ichor won't affect an enemy that has 0 defense. There is a negative defense bug that happens if an enemy has defense and you're combining it with a sharpening station and you penetrate over their defense, but it won't do anything to an enemy that has 0 defense. The same reason the Blade Staff is less effective against Duke Fishron's 3rd phase. I am using Ichor right now, though. He currently has 40 defense, and I have 32 points of defense penetration, which means I am hitting for around 2 to 3 damage a hit, instead of just 1 damage a hit. He's gonna bubble me. 1, 2, bait him here, hook. Am I going to switch to another flask? No. Let's get a bubble. Disappear, please. Thank you. 1, 2, end on my left. Again, bring him up here. 1, 2, 3. Nah, he ended in a bad spot. One, 2. Okay, I'll just prep him to be in a good spot in a minute. One, 2. Found out that while you were AFK, they entered hard mode. Well, that's not very nice. At the very least, like, they could have done it when you were there, because now you won't get a demon heart until you go back and kill the wall of flesh again. Like, you missed the whole treasure bag. And if anything, that only hurts them. Because that means you have one less treasure bag, so you're less likely to get the emblem or the weapon that you might want from the treasure bag. Oh, you're a giraffe. Nice. You have 3 intense rainbow die? How many are you going for? You love draining the ocean. I used the water in Hell strat. This was not intentional. This was on accident. Disappear, please. Thank you. Second kill. Wooden bow playthrough next? Dude, I've beaten the game with a fucking flail gun. What? Why? The wooden bow is just like a store brand flail gun. They die if they aren't in the underworld when the wall of flesh spawns? What are you talking about? No, the wooden bow is better than the flail gun. Because you get different arrows. You get the venom arrow. Like, once you get post arrows, venom arrows, like... It grossly outperforms the flail gun. There are, like, way more interesting things to do than beating the game with a wooden bow. At least the pillows are going to be interesting. Just kill one enemy, die, and repeat. I'll be honest, I'm probably just going to make a bunch of lava and just bait the enemies into lava with my spawn nearby. Because, like, it's really boring doing the pillows one enemy at a time. Beating it with a copper pickaxe. Same thing as the copper short sword. Like, it's not more difficult. It just might take a little bit longer, but, like, if you haven't noticed, I'm able to fight all these bosses indefinitely. So it doesn't really matter what the weapon is. It just takes longer, and it's not fun. It's neither fun, interesting, nor is it something I can assure you it's not something you want to watch, because it's extremely boring. Beat the game with only snowballs? It's, like... I don't think beating the game with, like, every weapon that I could possibly do it with is remotely interesting or fun. It's really boring. And once you do it with one weapon, you've pretty much done it with all the weapons. Which is what I'm getting at. Like, once you figure out how to do it, you can do it with anything. Like, right now, would it make a difference if I was using a copper pickaxe? I might be doing, like, slightly less damage. It would be easier for me to hit him, because the copper pickaxe is bigger. Ultimately, it would work out to be almost exactly the same. Wood bow and wood armors only? Why? But, like, there's no reason to. The question is, what makes that more interesting than, like, literally anything else I could be doing? Especially having just done something extremely similar to it right now. Like, why would I follow it up back to back with something that's pretty much doing the exact same thing? Didn't get the offender. Didn't get the blood. I thought about doing a pacifist run. I don't think it'd be very difficult. Once you factor in Queen Bee and everything else, it's pretty straightforward. Why was I doing so little damage? Must have just been bad on keyboards. I gotta take a sec to heal. I was letting myself get hit too much. Yeah, pretty much just that big mess. It's really not. It's my favorite book. I don't know. But because we have to not die, most accessories need you to take damage to deal damage. No, they don't. Bone Glove, Volatile Gelatin, Spore Sack. Like, sure, the Star Veil does, but the other ones? Not at all. And, you know, if you combine that with Chlorophyte Armor or Chalcum Armor, Total Armor, it wouldn't be bad at all. If I had been using the stars from the beginning... Oh, did I say Bone Glove? I thought I said Bone Helm. I meant Bone Helm. Also, like Queen Bee. Summon Queen Bee, and then everything's gonna die. don't fight mechs during Blood Moons. Dude, I do that all the time. Yeah, I can be bothered to not summon a boss just because it's a Blood Moon. Yeah. Not paying much attention. It was an auto spawn. You could have gone underground. You're mad about the game crashing after you beat fine? Don't get mad, get even. How did I beat the twins with a copper shortsword? It wasn't very difficult. I guess the twins are probably the hardest of the mech bosses, but... Hit them? Took like 90 minutes, I think. You're my 470th subscriber. Should I keep a list? Judge people based on how far along they are? Right. Let's bring it this way. Bubble. Okay, less than 10,000 and we get to phase 3. Because at 9,000 he goes phase 3. I won't go into attack. Hey, Oscar. Duke is mad for getting poked so many times. Imagine you were poked, like, 40,000 times. How would you feel about that? You were poked 40,000 times and you were completely powerless to stop it. I'd be pretty mad too. Why was that damage low? Must just be bad energy rolls. 1, 2. And I can't wait to go through this and pick, like, all of the best dodges that I did when I inevitably edit a video about this. Make it look like I was just, like, non-stop, like, doing all these really close and cool dodges, and, like, half the time I wasn't just getting hit. This is up here. Let's go down here. Oh. Imagine 10 stars falling on your head with a fight to do that hooks you 30,000 times for 3 days straight. He should pick his battles more carefully. Okay. Given how close I am to dying, I should pay a little bit more attention. Keep bubbling. Go up left. Around. It's a situation where I'm not close to dying, but if I was playing carelessly, I could have potentially died because I was low on HP. And I was just being a bit too aggressive with what I was tanking. On. Did you cheese a boss with a stow? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, I was on an amount of HP that I would rather not be on. I think I've had falling stows hit 2 bosses. There was one time a falling star hit Queen Bee, because I was fighting her enraged. And I've had a couple of falling stars hit Duke Fishron, because, I mean, there's... I can't stop them from hitting him. Oh. I mean, I could stop them, but I don't want to stop them. But the vast majority of the damage that has been dealt to Duke Fishron was dealt by me. It's just every once in a while the star will hit him and deal some damage. It's completely random though. I can't control or even bait him into stars. Just sometimes they fall and hit him. Down to past 18,000 though. How many hours do I have on Terraria? I think at this point, just a little under 4,000. Stupid imps are never spawning. It's really annoying trying to get the bows, yeah. Am I using Fire Gauntlet? No. Neck glove? No. I am using beetle shell armor. Oh wait, no, I just put the trifold map on. Trifold map to nullify confusion. Steampunk wings, Terraspark boot, Berserker's glove, obsidian shield, frog leg, and a shark tooth necklace. Also an iron skin potion, pad thai, and flask of icor, and a sharpening station. Speaking of that, let me that sharpening station. Am I playing journey mode so you don't forget to spawn items again and again? No. I've only died to, like, one boss. Which was the twins. The spawn items aren't the issue. I'm playing journey mode because I need to pause time to be able to fight the mech bosses. Because it wouldn't be possible to kill them in 9 minutes. So I need to be able to pause time to kill the mechs. Myth, Fishron attacked you because he saw you were in the teeth of his children. Yeah, no, that's not true. Fishron took an oath of celibacy. He doesn't have any children. You're so close. We tried. We'll try harder. Here. Into it. How's my day been? Oh, it's been alright. I started doing this pretty early today. A lot earlier than I usually do. I just made some lunch, and then got started on this. Because I've got plans later today. If any of you know what Blades in the Dark is, I'm playing some Blades in the Dark with some friends at 8. And usually I would start streaming about now, and I was concerned that if I started streaming now, I wouldn't kill Fishron by the end of the stream, and I wanted this to be the last day of doing it. Because you know, I don't want to spend literally all week on this. And if I can do it in 4 days and not 5 days, that's ideal. I am in a bad position here. He is going to come up the right side. There was a Sharknado that he's about to spawn. Let me get that to hit me here. This one's going away. Bait him around the right side. Grapple down here to hit the house. Grab the honey. There's the Sharknado. Okay, he's doing bubbles. 1, 2, 3. He's gonna shoot another Sharknado. One, 2, 3. I missed. 1, 2, 3. He's gonna do bubbles, and I'll come down here and attack him. 1, 2. Bait him on my left side. He hit me with bleeding, that's fine. 1, 2, 3. Disappear, please. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. Bait him on my left side. By standing right in front of him, I can ensure that I hit the Cthulhu-nado the second it spawns. 2, 3. He's gonna be on my right side. I don't really feel like going up there. I'll head down here, have it hit that wall. Bubble. Eclipse. Is melee the hardest for pre-hard mode? It's the hardest for the wall of flesh. On the higher difficulties, I think it's probably the hardest. But like normal mode and expert mode, you can face tank really effectively on a lot of bosses. Like you can just sit still and hold down the attack button for the Eater of Worlds. You can do a similar thing for Queen Bee, and the Eye of Cthulhu. Not so much on Skeletron. Skeletron can be a tough one for melee. At least tougher than other classes. Me. Should I grab it? No. Disappear, please. Disappear, please. Thank you. Bait him on my left side. Attacking. Bubble. Disappearing. Grab these hurts. 1, 2. Yeah, he angled himself weirdly. Sometimes Fishron does that. He starts going at a weird angle. You can't quite get perpendicular to him. Sometimes the hardest to get started pre-hard mode. Yeah, it can be difficult to get established. It's been helped now that they've added like Abigail's Flower and whatnot. I lost my Ike Wars, so that didn't deal very much damage. Bubble. Go. 1, 2, grapple, bait him left. It was only a 2-second parallel bite. It was a bit risky though, because I could have gotten confused. 1, 2, bait him on my left. Why am I doing so little damage? It's just bad luck. Damage rolls. 1, 2. I did it again. There we go. It's easy to win Wall of Flesh with Knight's Edge. It's not easy on Master and For the Worthy. It's doable, but I wouldn't say it's easy. Yeah, those are really nice things about For the Worthy Excelsis. The fact that there were more, like, chests and stuff, too, and loot. Prime is your least favorite mech? I don't think I have a least favorite mech. $17,000? 17.6 thousand. I haven't had much luck with falling stars recently. I've dealt the last, like, 3,000 damage myself. But if we can get some falling stars, we can get through them pretty quickly. We only need to get him down to 9,000, and then he gets to his third phase, and then the fight's gonna get a lot easier. Unless an eclipse happens, so maybe I should... what about that one? Okay, hit me. Coming down here, he's gonna bubble. 1, 2, bring him on my left side. Here he's bubbling. 1, 2, grab the wall. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. One, two, three. Okay, got close enough. I failed at me though, but put my map on. Did we? Have I ever killed a Dungeon Guardian? Yeah. I've killed the Dungeon Guardian with a copper Shortsword before. Long time ago. I think I see what's happening. Why sometimes you get hit by that. I'm at a bad point. It's cycle bubbling here. Bring him up here. 1, 2, grapple. Oh, I missed the grapple. Okay, I guess I won't grapple that then. Let's see if I can hit this here. Bring him up here. 2, 3. I should take a second heal. I don't want to go in right now. One, two. He keeps clipping me there. It's when I don't get him far enough to the right when I'm doing that. That's when he hits me. Let's see if I can do it right this time. 1, 2, grapple this. Hey, hit me though. to get him with my left. Alright, 17,500. 1, 2. Oh, I didn't get it though. I missed the grapple. This is fun. Okay, I need to hit my sharpening station again. Bottom disappearing. There we go. Bubble again. Here. Bring him up here. Wait. Do you have a favorite Terraria YouTuber? I have not watched any Terraria YouTuber in probably a decade. Maybe 7 years. Maybe that's more years, that's fine. I don't really watch many people on YouTube, period. And if I do, I'm much more interested in games other than Terraria for YouTube content. please be a falling stone egg. It saved me so much trouble. If you're playing Plantera and you're playing a Ranger class, any tips? What weapon are you using? And how... do you have a big arena? With Plantera, it largely comes down to having a big arena. That's the biggest thing you can do to help out. I should use Imp Pet or Mimic Pet. The Imp Pet is ugly as hell. Mimic Pet. Make Chlorophyte Bullets if you haven't yet. Chlorophyte Bullets aren't really good for Plantera. They have a low base damage, she's a very easy target to hit, and in her second phase, they're gonna home in on the tendrils instead of her. They're good for a lot of other things, but Plantera is one of the things they're not very good for. Using the Mega Shark in the arena is big size. Okay, what's getting you killed? What are you dying to? Oh yeah, they're definitely really good for a lot of things, but like, Plantera is one of the easiest bosses to hit in the game. She does not move very fast, she's got a big hitbox, and she tends to... How much to Health Fortress sell for? Not that much. I gotta refresh my shopping station. want to say health will just sell for like a few silver. It's somewhere in the silver range. I don't remember the exact value. You get to the second phase and it catches up to you. Okay, you could try putting asphalt on the bottom of your arena. And 2. Teleporters, not portals. But yeah, you can teleport over phase 2. Five coin portals in 6 minutes? Nice. Are you in hell? You can usually get a ton of them in hell. It's really good for money. Oh, he's doing a bubble. I wasn't paying attention. Let me get this on, because I have feral bites. Swap back. It's about to do bubbles, and the Sharknado's not in a good spot. Yeah, the underworld is really good for getting money. The first time you go there. Especially because you can also, loot the shadow chests if you, have the shadow key, and you can sell the stuff in them. Uzi or Mega Shark? Generally speaking, Mega Shark. The Uzi has a little bit higher base damage, but a slower fire rate. Overall, this typically will cause the Uzi to have a little bit less DPS than the Mega Shark. However, the Uzi does get free high-velocity bullets, which can be really nice. But, I mean, they also... The two of them perform very similarly. You know, in practice, they're not different. We use explosive bullets for second phase. Try getting high velocity bullets. Or use crystal bullets. High velocity bullets have piercing, and crystal bullets will shatter into secondary shots that can hit things. Exploding bullets aren't bad. If you have plenty of exploding bullets, you can use exploding bullets. Okay, 17,000. Yeah, I think a really big part of fighting bosses like this is just not panicking. Because it's pretty much inevitable that eventually, after fighting a boss for this long, you're going to make a mistake. It's just really important that whenever you make that mistake, you stay calm and don't turn it into a much worse mistake than it actually is. And that you just keep yourself in a constant state of being alive. Like, I'm making mistakes all the time. But they're more, like... they're just calculated risks. Because there's no way I'd be able to do this without taking damage. I just need to make sure I'm managing the damage that I take well. And that when I do take more damage than I feel comfortable with, that I stay calm and don't take more damage. Let me grab this hoe, because I think it might be interfering with the number that can spawn. Oh, there were 4 hoats there. Okay. That explains why I wasn't getting so many. He's shooting one there. Let's bring it down here. Just in a bubble. 1, 2, 3. Now there's a shark on the way. Oh, that was 3. Wasn't paying attention to his dash numbers. You have a gold fishbowl for vanity. Nice. You mean a goldfish bowl? Or is it a fishbowl painted gold? Or is it a goldfish bowl? Like, is it a goldfish bowl, a goldfish bowl, or a goldfish bowl, or a goldfish bowl? Which one is it? Is it a gold bowl or a gold fish? These are the questions that Socrates himself would ask on a regular basis. That was the foundation of a lot of ancient Greek philosophy. I shouldn't have let that hit me because that refreshed critical bite. Fine. I've been talking as much because I've been focusing a lot more on getting him in this loop to try to deal damage. Because I would really like to get this done today. And dealing damage at every opportunity I can afford is an important part of that. heal here. Should you get Coast Bullets for the first phase? Coast Bullets are fine. Crystal Bullets will probably do a bit better. But Coast Bullets can certainly do work. And given that, you know, her first phase is the easy phase of the fight, you don't really need, like, a really good bullet for her first phase. Beaten the mech and it's saved before you killed Fishron. Oh good, because otherwise I would have to ban you from this channel. That's just the rules. I don't make the rules, but I wouldn't have a choice. Yeah, that's quite a few naughty presents later. Playing mage, right? That'll be potentially Razor Pine and Lizard Staff. You got the rose. Nice. Oh, you're a summoner. Yeah, Durandal. Definitely make Durandal. What are you using right now for minions? Is it Sanguine? Spider? Sanguine? Yeah, get Durandal, and then start, attack with Durandal, and then swap to Firecracker and spam Firecracker. So, like, use the Durandal whip speed buff. To increase the speed, you can apply Firecracker. It's still 2 seconds for the Durandal thingy. All whip buffs are 3 seconds long. You got Terror Spokes, nice. "21 fishing quests to get the high-test fishing line." That's annoying. Buzz Lightyear. Yeah, I remember you. Cost 40 gold to reforge. Yeah, Terror Spokes are expensive as hell. I wouldn't stress trying to get the best reforge on them yet. It's much easier to get the money to reforge them in hard mode. Unless you're in hard mode. I kind of figured you were doing it in free hard mode, but... yeah. I would just try to get, like, an okay modifier on it. If you get a really good one, that's great. But I wouldn't stress trying to get, like, exactly what you want in free hard mode, because that's going to take a lot of money, more than likely. Because once you can get, like, mimics and stuff, you can get a lot of money a lot faster. What health is phase 3? 9,000. In expert mode. It's 15% of his max HP. Yeah, only like 7,000 to go. They took the mechanic away from you. Oh no. How long have I been killing him? I think about 20 hours. That sounds about right. Why does Terraria players care so much about pylons? Because they're really helpful. What a pain. It's not that bad. It's just slow. Phase 2 is actually interesting. Phase 1 is not very dangerous. I shouldn't go this far to the side because I don't want him to enrage. The other lock would if he did. Instead of pylons, consider making a teleporter system. Well, pylons are pre-hard mode. And also don't require wiring up the world. But once you get a teleporter system set up, it's very helpful. Hey, Giorgio. Teleporters do not let you construct additional pylons, that is true. Ah, he clipped me. Man, I've just had terrible luck with... will this series be considered a world record because you only used a copper sword? I have no idea what other people have done. I'm gonna be real. I don't follow anything that other people do. So I have no idea. Yeah, well, I paused Amethyst. I wasn't, like, I haven't been playing for 20-something hours straight. Oh, I need to refresh my sharpening station. But yeah, I think there's... I wanted to make sure there wasn't an eclipse. Because, again, like I said, two things that might kill me. Solar eclipses, and the confused debuff. 1, 2, left side. You're watching another dude do it with infinite health, posting mode here in the comments and praising him. Well, I'm not gonna, like, you know, if somebody else is doing it, they're welcome to do it however they want. I'm not gonna put them down for doing it in a way that's not as difficult as the way that I'm doing it. I'm just gonna do it in the way that I would like to see it be done. You know, please don't, like, go around and, like, put down other people because they did something that's less difficult than what I did. That's just not very nice. Bubble. Going to the left. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, for anyone who doesn't know Duke Fishron's attack cycle, it's very... If you pay attention to what he's doing here, it's very easy to make sense of it. He only has 3 attacks in this phase, and he cycles between them. He'll dash 3 times. He'll use his bubble attack, where he spins around and launches all those bubbles. And then he'll dash 3 more times, and then he'll shoot the Cthulhu Nado at you. So he's very predictable. Now, no, second early. Okay, the guide felt like it took a really long time to die there. I thought he was dying way earlier usually. Okay, so far today we started at around 23,000 health. We've gotten him down to 16,000. And I think only 1 falling star has hit him. How did the Wall of Flesh awaken? Okay, so there's a house in the underworld, near Hell, that the guide keeps moving into. The thing is, you don't need to be near the guide, dying in Hell for the Wall of Flesh to spawn. I need to be cautious here. I'm thinking and focusing on talking and describing what's going on rather than dodging. So I got hit a couple times there. You don't need to be near the guide, dying in Hell for the Wall of Flesh to spawn. You also don't need to be near the guide Voodoo Doll dropping into lava. If you've ever killed a Voodoo Demon, and then quickly recalled home because the Voodoo Doll was about to drop into lava, the guide of, the Wall of Flesh will still spawn. Well, it was really just that I wasn't paying much attention. I was going up to the top corner, but I did that at an inopportune time because there was already a Cthulhu Nado up there. So I ended up getting hit 1 or 2 times more than I would have liked. The Ichor debuff. But yes, right now, the guide is moving into a house in Hell, and there's lava on the floor of that house, so he keeps just repeatedly dying in the lava. So it keeps summoning the Wall of Flesh. Like Joe's about to die again. Using recall when Wall of Flesh is alive is an instant death. Yes. However, if you see that a Voodoo Demon is about to drop the Voodoo Doll into lava, if you recall the moment before the Voodoo Doll hits lava, then you'll be safe and home. So it's like, you know, you catch a voodoo demon and it's about to die because you got like a minion attacking it or something. You're like, oh shit, I need to leave now or else the wall of flesh is gonna spawn and it's gonna kill me. So you recall home and then the wall of flesh spawns because you get back before it's alive. And it's not using recall when the wall of flesh is alive, it's an instant death. It's using a recall when you're near the wall of flesh. Like, I could recall right now the wall of flesh is alive and I wouldn't die. It's leaving the underworld that, when the wall of flesh is alive. And it might even be a localized thing. I forget, I remember I'd done some testing, and I think you could, like, run to the other side of the underworld and recall, and it might have worked at some point. It's been a while, though. He refreshed that feral bite. Bring this down here. Try to paint your mask gold or yellow. The slime mask. I can see about it. I don't think I have any reflective gold dye. I could get some yellow marigold dye. That's what, orange? No, orange bloodroot is orange. Yellow marigold is yellow. It's right in the name. Would it be more stylish? Quite possibly, yeah. The slime mask takes dyes pretty well. You can just borrow the explosives you gave them, and this is where you have fun. It does do that, yeah. That would be helpful, Pink Mimic. Shadow paint the explosives and place in the duck. That's what I was thinking. Paint them. Yeah, having the mechanical lens when designing is really helpful all the time. My sharpening station is off. Struck bouncy dynamite everywhere, and if it bounces off the house, it's not your fault. We still never guess it was you. Yes, who else could it have been? Deoclops? I bet it was Deoclops. Wasn't it war crime if you had fun? Yeah, I remember that legal defense at the Nuremberg trials. Found the rest of the dungeon. Danger sense is very helpful. It's great for the dungeon, yeah. Hiding a boulder statue with shadow paint may be very funny. Could be, yeah. There was a point when I was playing with friends where I put a bunch of boulder statues hooked up to timers, like, at the top of the world above their house. So there were just constantly boulders raining down from the sky, and I couldn't get up there to destroy them. Okay, 1600. Placed a boulder statue on a time when hammered the terrain for the boulder to travel across a large world once. I didn't put that much effort into it. Although I have used boulder statues in setups to kill bosses before. Like, you make a big line of boulder statues, then you get a flat area for them to travel across. It could be really effective against, like, the Destroyer. If he lines up well. I'm just gonna take a sec to heal. Some of these hurts. Am I doing no buffs? I think we're fine. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize I landed on that. He's about to do a, bounce off that shark. Got this Cthulhu-nator down here. I'm gonna bait him up here. Okay, now, tonight would be a great night for some falling stars to fall. Can we pick Mimic? Are you listening? Some falling stars, please? Oh, it's a blood moon, too. Means I should actually be a lot more careful. Not that it's immensely dangerous, but there is some danger, and I think I probably want to... I don't want to... Okay, I think I'll just play evasive for the night. I don't want to play around too much with allowing things to spawn during the blood moon. Because now that the roof is gone, enemies can actually get in here. So I don't want to play around too much with Fishron while there's a blood moon going on. Well, they blew up your base? Well, Turnabout's fair play. I don't know what you expected. The falling star hit that platform there. If it hadn't hit that, it might have gone down and hit Fishron. Bubble. So let me just play it safe and do that. Because I'm not attacking him right now, anyway. I'll pop a heal. I don't want to play around too much on a blood moon. It's no solar eclipse, but it's still not something I feel as comfortable with. Believe in me? Thank you, meme lord. I believe in you, too. There is a red moon. Because of the blood moon, I'm avoiding attacking Fishron. Not because I don't want to deal damage, but because doing that is going to put me in a situation where I'm going to take damage. And I don't really want to, you know, play around too much with taking damage. Because other enemies can show up now. And a very inopportune, like, clown spawn could be very bad if I was already on low health. No, oh, they got him! Nice shot. Yo, you've got an executor on your side? Is it like the Alolan one with the big palm tree? Oh, that one almost got him. Who here has watched the anime Welcome to Demon School Iruma? Hun. God, I have not. I can tell I'm getting busted in my Japanese because I just said fucking hun. I've seen Great Teacher Onazuke. I have not. You got hit by a star earlier, yeah. One star tonight. I have a feeling. Wait, no. No, okay. I was concerned there might be an eclipse. You know, I think he's only gotten hit by 2 stars today. So we haven't gotten too lucky. An eclipse would pretty much kill you? Nah. I've got an enchanted sundial, and even still, I can survive an eclipse. It's just tricky. The main thing that would concern me about an eclipse is the fact that, like, dodging the enemies is fine. But the enemies don't leave when the eclipse ends, for the most part. Something like Mothron will leave, but like Deadly Spheres, vampires, they don't leave when the eclipse ends. And that can make them very annoying with low damage things, because then you have to deal with a Deadly Sphere just constantly chasing you until you manage to kill it, and they have a lot of health. But I have the sundial. You know, Mothwon would suck. Mothwon's dodgeable. It would take a long time, but we could survive Mothwons. But again, I have the Enchanted Sundial to skip Eclipses. So Eclipses would only suck if I get 2 of them within a week. Which is possible. And is why I'm very, very wary of them. Because they're one of the only things that's actually dangerous that could happen. Other things that would suck, a Slime Rain would be very annoying. It wouldn't kill me. It would just be annoying. Now, I'm getting better at estimating the wild flash time. A bubble. Did something just deal 7 damage to him? Yeah, me. Seven damage is my max damage on a crit. If I get a max damage roll and it crits, I'll hit for 7. Problem is my crit chance isn't that high, so the odds of it happening aren't that great. You didn't know it can go that high? Oh, the Copper Shortsword. I think my max damage, like, on other enemies, I think 28 was the most that I hit any single enemy for, on a crit. But that's not, that was with a better damage setup than I'm going to have right now. The reason it's happening is because right now, Duke Fishron has 40 defense in his second phase, and I have 32 points of defense penetration, which means he has 8 points of defense, which means every attack that I'm hitting it is getting reduced by 4 points of damage. And I have 7 points of damage. So I'm hitting for around 3 damage. And when that gets doubled after defense, on a max damage roll, that goes to 7. And that's how I get 7 damage. There's 3 doubled, roughly 7. There seems to be something weird with odd numbers going on. Because normally you shouldn't get odd numbers as a... Wait. 1, 2, 3. Doubling. 1, 2, 3. Ah, the sharp one bridged the gap. Mechanic anymore. Have you attempted diplomacy? They're just the magic of numbers. Yeah. Yeah, you see I'm hitting for like 1, 2, and 3, and then when I crit, I'm getting like 5 and 7. His defense is 4 times 0.75. Not how it works. Expert and Master Mode defense calculations only apply to the player. Enemies always have the half defense reduction. It doesn't get more effective for them. Defense halves damage for enemies. The expert damage defense change doesn't apply to NPCs, only to the player. This time you're going to sleep early. Alright, well, thanks for coming out, and have a good night's sleep. Yes, that is what you say to somebody going to bed. Have a good night's sleep. Took a while to figure out. I certainly hope I win as well. I've only got 5,000 left until we're in Phase 3. And I don't actually know how my damage is going to be in Phase 3, but it's certainly going to be easier to dodge it. Because I don't need to do any of this flying around and managing the Cthulhu-Nados things. Phase 3 going to be soon. Any last words? That's a good question. Do I have any last words? Cool Blue Gatorade is an affront to humanity and is a crime. Whereas Glacier Freeze Gatorade is incredible. And anybody who grabs a Cool Blue Gatorade when you ask them for a Blue Gatorade instead of a Glacier Freeze deserves to be hanged. How long do you think Moonlord will take? You know, let's not worry about that yet. That's a problem for later, not a problem for now. Any last words? Yes, I'd like to talk about my sponsor today, Raid Shadow Legends. Okay, I gotta go refresh my sharpening station. It's about to go off. No! It followed me. I wanted him to get caught on that wall. Yeah, somebody had mentioned, like, whether this should be setting a world record or something earlier. I mean, literally the only person that I know of that has killed Duke Fishron with a comparably low damage weapon is myself, when I did it with paper airplanes, like 2 years ago. I have no idea what other people have done. Kill Duke with only falling stars. Honestly, if I would have set that up well, it would probably go faster than this. Like, if I were to use, like, speed buffs in journey mode and setting time to night repeatedly, I don't think it'd be bad at all. That was a bad choice. Let me pay attention to what's going on. Bubble? No. Spawn it down here. Bait it around the side here. Head up here. 1, 2, 3. Kill Duke with guide and no falling stows. That would just be miserable, because NPCs are really bad at attacking things. They don't like attacking. Only stows bring stow cannon. Oh, the stow cannon would be kicking ass right now. I love a good stow cannon. One, 2, 3. Oh, going off screen. Go off screen again. Kill Duke with that gelatin from Queen Slime. That wouldn't be bad at all. The volatile gelatin is much better than a copper shortsword. You will be flying menacingly? Are you implying that I'm not flying menacingly right now? It's almost nighttime, 4 seconds to go. If we get a good falling stone night, we could almost get him to his third phase. Because I think there was one point where we got hit by like 3 falling stones in the same night. I think his loop-de-loop attack makes him get hit by stows pretty well. What do stows taste like? They're banana flavored. Technically, they taste like flame. And yeah, what does flame taste like? It tastes like banana. What does banana taste like? Depression. We will bubble. What does depression taste like? Banana. We were just through this. Refrigerator stuff pretty tasty. What does pretty taste like? Just go out and like eat a flower that you like the look of. When you were a kid, you licked a hospital floor and almost died. I don't know how to respond to that. I mean, I understand. Anyone who says they have never had the urge to lick a hospital floor is lying. I can't read all that electric essence. I can't look away from the screen for that long. I need to refresh my sharpening station. Okay, you want to know what pretty tastes like. Oh, it's a poem about fridges. Yeah, if you're a pretty classmate, just try eating her. Or him. You want to know what tasty tastes like? You ever eaten a dinosaur nugget? It does, and disasters are tasty. You ever eaten anything that was growing in Chernobyl? Tastes great. But disaster tastes like Easter. I've always wondered what the Easter Bunny tastes like. I've never been able to catch him, though. I'd love to grill him up. You live somewhat close to Chernobyl? Yeah, and everything from there tastes good, right? Easter tastes like... I don't know what that is. Yeah. Wonder how long that would take. Let's hug the left side so nothing spawns. Stop Zawarudo? That's not the... Your mimic isn't pink yet? We'll get a pink dye. No, I'm saying it's not stop Zawarudo, it's either you can go Zawarudo Tokyo Tomare, Tomare Tokyo, but not just stop. You gotta say time, Tokyo. You have a better time with the destroyers than the twins? There's a lot going on with the twins, lots to keep track of. There was this weird blue thing next to a sink, you want to eat it. That's called a bar of soap. Yeah, you get the old music, too. Low damage? That's just a bad luck. Put on sunglasses? I don't have any black lenses. Okay, 14,000. Oh, yo, Michael Jackson, Vaughn? That sounds like an incredible idea. Gotta turn on Michael Jackson music right now. I don't feel like changing my song. Sharpening station. Have you played any of the Red Alert games? I have not. Time for smooth criminal. Nice choice. Shark bone looks tasty? I don't know. It's another fucking fly. Flying on my head. Imagine making Fishron rolls. Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. There have been a bunch of fruit flies around my house. And just like the local area. It's really annoying. I need to put some apple cider vinegar around here. What's he on right now? Okay. Imagine fighting Fishful rather than Fishron. That sounds a lot more difficult. Get a chameleon or some spiders. There are some. There are just a lot of fruit flies. Problem is, like, I've got a big window and they keep coming through the cracks in the window, and I'm like near my window. I don't know, a cheesy fish roll doesn't sound very good, I'm gonna be honest. Pre-hugmud weapons only and hooks only for mobility. Well, I'll let you know what that means. That means using a star cannon, because the star cannon is... nothing else even comes close to how effective that is. So it's basically star cannon only and then using hooks to dodge. Is the star cannon the strongest pre-hugmud weapon? Yes. The only things that contest it are things like the Demon Sight, Sun Fury, and Phoenix Blaster. I mean, in a strict sense, you could probably get some better DPS with, like, whip-stacked vampire frogs, potentially. But it'd be a lot more difficult to do that with only having hooks for mobility. But even still, I'm not sure if a whip-stacked frog is gonna out DPS a star cannon. game just stuttered, and I really don't like that it did that. Yeah, the stars really aren't making a strong showing tonight. need to remember to refresh my sharpening station. Go to the way down here. I'll just do it now. Enter mini great spot there. Oh, that hit me there. That's not good. Mess up my loop. Let's bring that down here. Okay, now we should be back in position to do this. Oh, I missed. Yeah, it was close. It was a bit further to the left. One, two, three. Preparing your ships for final engagement. Final engagement. It'd be nice if we got a bunch of them tonight. The thing is, I think the night that I skipped with the Enchanted Sundial, because it was right after the solar eclipse, I think that was a falling star night. Based on how many were falling in the background. So that is unfortunate that the eclipse happened on that day in particular. Okay, 13,000. $4,000 to go before we get to phase 2. Phase 3. Almost phase 3. The second I take off the trifold map, there was like half a second of Feral Bite left. Jack got cleared. It's still there for me. Did you use Obsidian or Spider? Probably Spider. Whips aren't super good on the fish. Well, they give you more Sanguine activations, and Sanguine is good for Destroyer. Just use whichever one you want. What is the otherworldly core from the old Chinese version of Terraria? I have no idea, dude. I don't play the Chinese version of Terraria. Oh, well, good for them, Giorgio. Can't find bait because most of your surface is corrupted or hollowed. You got a jungle? Well, hold on. Lightning bugs? The hollow is great for bait. Just put some NPCs down in the hollow and you can get some, plenty of lightning bugs. Lightning bugs. Lightning bugs spawn around NPCs. All critters spawn more around NPCs. I think number 1 is Duke Fishron. See how many times the clothier... You see how many red hats are in that room? Refresh my shopping station. I can't read what that says, Muhammad. still can't see lead with that said either. You have Zenith, you're the only Russian here. I think the other... Well, I don't know if you guys are Russian. Definitely Eastern European. I have Zenith. Zenith is for the weak. Are you calling yourself weak? Oh, wait, no, Electric Essence said that. Yeah. Okay, I see now. Thanks, Gabe. I don't think I'm gonna have the damage to do this today. Because I've only got 3.5 hours left. I'm gonna need some Fallen Stars. I think that's the only way we're getting this done in time. Will Fallen Stars even do anything in phase 3? I mean, they'll do 1,000 damage. Yeah, but can they hit him because he'll be moving around a lot? I mean, he's moving around about the same amount he's moving around now. Like, it's not going to be easier or more difficult for the Falling Stars to hit him in phase 3. Ask them good enough, they will think about hitting him. Well, I'm not gonna get down on my knees and beg. Look, if the Falling Stars are gonna do it, they're gonna do it. I'm not gonna push them. I need to manage him better. So let's get this to fall right here. We'll head up here. Should be disappearing. Yeah. Oh no, there's two. Okay, bubble. Come down here, up here. 1, 2, 3. I need to focus on surviving. I had taken more damage than I should have there. Oh, should swap that charm with Missing before I do that. Whatever. Did 2 damage. Oh, it was before that. I killed it. Refresh my sharpening station. I'll do that on the way down here. 1, 2. Oop. Scenes in Fallen Stars, they're just not what Duke Fishron is. Ah! Almost. Come on, come on, come on, come on! This way! Did you see that one? It's like 3,000 damage. It's like in phase 3 now. Okay, I'm gonna take a break once we hit 4:30. So I want to pause before we get to his second phase. Okay, and it wasn't an eclipse. I was kind of afraid it was going to be an eclipse. Okay. I'm going to take a break. I've been doing this for 5 hours. I think we can get through Fishron now. I think that, like, 3,000 damage star is going to put us over the edge. I'll be back in a few minutes, though. So for anyone who didn't see what happened just before I took a break, we had a falling star hit Duke Fishron and deal about 3,000 damage. He is currently 300 HP away from Phase 3. And it's about time we did Phase 3. Full gold armor for the worthy. Full gold armor is good, but in for the worthy, in pre-hard mode, not just for the worthy, just in general. In pre-hard mode, you can get a lot more defense from your accessories than from your armor. With a full suite of warding accessories, you get an extra 24 defense, which is... gold armor is only 16. So for a full defensive build, you gotta have your accessories be warding as well. Why do you keep getting blood moons? Oh, they're just a little late. There were some shipping delays. Okay. Moon's down here. 1, 2, 3, bubble. 1, 2, 3. Just finished watching Giant Grant Games video. I don't know who that is. What was it on? Oh, the Stoutcraft Challenge. Okay, I think I remember you mentioning them. What? What is shot correcting? Give this... Oh, no. I see. Oh, I need to refresh my sharpening station. Here. 1. Oh, off screen, coward. One, 2, 3. You going to bed past one dodging him? Alright. Night. Oh, I don't want to bounce on Fishron. What wings are these? These are steampunk wings. Okay. Now. Let me, make this swap. Where is it? 1, 2, 3 on 3? No, 1, 2. Problem is I gotta hit him. Okay. Looks like I can make a close jump there. Alright, let me go up here. Because this is where my, health is. I'm cutting these close because I'm trying to hit him, but I'll focus with one dodging now. That fail bite is a bitch. Am I on? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's what I thought. Time for Wall of Flesh. Good luck. So bad. Count to complete. I'll heal for a second. Alright, we've done 500 damage so far. Pill bite. Fuck off. I can't count 3, and that's going to kill me. Count with me. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Simple. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I can't count. Problem is, I don't want to be sitting here counting to 1, 2, 3 out loud the whole time. But I always lose track of Fishron how many dashes he's doing. Unless I count them out loud, every single one. Check to make sure I still have plenty of potions. Because I am going to be using them very liberally. You know, fighting a hollowed mimic with a flying knife. What are you trying to get from the mimic? Just like healing potions? Funny. Oh, you're trying to get the illuminate hook. I see. God damn it. Okay. We're going down here. And we're just gonna dodge the whole time. One, two, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. We're gonna do an angle there. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, the fallen's so close. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. There's no reason I can't attack. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I'm not going to try to hit him. I'm just going to hold down attack while I'm hitting him. 1, 2, 3. If I try to attack, I'm going to get hit. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1. Hit 7,000. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I can't count. 1, 2. Oh, that was so close. That's the second falling star that's almost hit him tonight. He dodged it. He's getting a lot better, yeah. He's learning. Ah! He was taunting me. Slow, go away, please. 2 golden cups in a row? Hell yeah. Cautious if I got failed bite. Silence is fine. Okay, looks like we're dealing about 1,500 over the span of a day. Probably a bit more, probably almost 2,000, because I spent a lot of the night not attacking. 1, 2, wait. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna dodge out the rest of the night. I keep getting hit trying to deal damage. This game, please. Okay. I was concerned about this. 1, 1, 2. I mean, honey. Didn't have honey, whatever. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. No, you can't catch things from a, statue. Now respawning in your hollow. Well, they're like firefly spawns, and firefly spawns are very sporadic. Sometimes you'll get like 30, 40 in a night, and sometimes there just won't be any. God, I really should have just gotten an Ankh Shield before I fought you, Fishron. Because, like, the only danger I'm in is from Feral Bite. The reason I can't be taking hits all the time is because I might get slowed or confused or something. $7,000? No, 7,200. Okay. 7,000 to go. 2,000 down. Maybe try to get Rod of Discord for the Moon Lord fight? Hell no. If I get a Rod of Discord, I'm throwing it in the trash. God damn it. Stop. Stop. Go horizontal. What weapon would you recommend for pre-mech Fishron? Dart pistol with Ichor darts. You're not really going to get any better than a dart pistol with Ichor darts. I did check the wiki page, Gabe. I don't... I don't know off the top of my head, the specifics of lightning bug spawns. I don't catch lightning bugs. I use enchanted night crawlers and then just get a bunch of bait from crates. Don't even fish, but you want Outreach for Destroyer. Have you looted the underworld, broken all the pots? Because you can usually get Outreach potions out of the pots down there. I went silent on the last one. I'm also being silent. If I don't pay attention constantly, I am going to forget where he is in the cycle, and I'm going to get hit, and I might die. So I'm not super keen on talking at the moment. I think 2,000 damage a day is plausible. Get the fish on your second cast. Yeah, crimson tigerfish are pretty common. Someone took 6 bait for 1? Dude, get a sonar potion. Okay, 6,000 to go. Ever there was a time for falling stars. To actually hit. Not many warriors left. Send whatever you've got. This fish needs to die. Should we go straight for titanium chainsaw? I think so, yeah. I don't think there's any other chainsaw that's as good as titanium chainsaw for the mechs. I think, is there a chlorophyte chainsaw? That'll probably be better for Plantera. And then after Plantera, Butcher's chainsaw is the one. Butcher's chainsaw is good, though. It's got like 100-something base damage. It's supposed to be a weapon. Duke Fishron's third phase is like the epitome of dear god, don't panic. Because this is an extremely controlled fight that you need to just be completely on top of and paying attention to exactly what he's doing, and you're perfectly fine if you do. But the moment you panic, the moment you lose your grip, the moment you lose track of things, he will shred you to pieces. Especially because if he starts dashing at you diagonally, he can be a lot more difficult to avoid. You want to keep him coming at you horizontally, but if he starts coming like above you or below you and up, that's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, the addition of the gelatinous pillion and the frog leg and amphibian boots have definitely made Duke Fishron's third phase a lot easier. Because they are extremely powerful for them. Right now I'm stacking the frog leg and the balloon for a ton of ascension speed, which is what's making this so easy. It would be very difficult to be doing these narrow dodges and also hitting him with the short sword if I didn't have both the balloon and the frog leg. And the pillion, you can just sit there and jump. It's fine. But I don't have a pillion, and even if I did, I couldn't use it for this, because it wouldn't get me close enough to him, I don't think. Yeah, it took me a long time, because I used to just panic. Back in like 1.3 when the third phase was just added. I would just panic and try to DPS race him down as soon as he got to phase 3. And sometimes it would work, sometimes it wouldn't. Because it's terrifying. If you don't understand what's going on. You basically go from this, like, extremely chaotic fight in the first two parts, because he's throwing these Cthulhu nados everywhere. There are sharks, bubbles homing in on you, there are sharks flying everywhere. And then you go to the third phase, and all of that goes away. There is nothing except him dashing at you in an extremely controlled environment. You go from an extremely chaotic fight to an extremely controlled one, and it's very easy to panic and lose your grip. Because it's very different mechanically. Even though he's still doing the same dashes, and it's still the same boss, dimming all the screen and going invisible is essentially the game's way of saying nothing else matters, pay attention to what's going on. There is nothing else that is going to interrupt you aside from Fishron himself. And it's the game's way of trying to get you to go, okay, look at the boss and pay attention to what's going on. I'm probably gonna get debuffed during this. Hopefully it's not anything bad. No, I got lucky. Royo down? Nice. Good luck on the twins. I was getting ready to... Fuck. Up and down. There we go. I was getting ready to go hit the sundial if an eclipse happened. So I think it's been a week. I'm gonna pick up a bunch of potions first. Good idea. Yeah. What's the sundial? The enchanted sundial? It skips forward to the next morning. So it can skip events, but only once a week. So like, a solar eclipse happened earlier. I skipped the solar eclipse with the enchanted sundial. Because otherwise I was going to be in a very dangerous spot. And a solar eclipse could still happen any morning. I'm probably going to have 2 more days after this. Unless I get lucky with some falling stars. So I'm dealing, what was it, like 2,000 a day? For the twin, should I fight going up and down on your platforms or running? I usually go up and down. If you're running, I mean, whichever one you feel more comfortable with, they both work. I don't usually do the running strategy, though. I go up and down. Fishron's lingering hitbox. He does that sometimes. It's a bit annoying. I feel comfortable with neither of them. Well... Flip a coin. $4,600 left. Yep, we're just a little bit off from halfway done with phase 3. deep breaths and a hell of a lot of focus. Let's see. Well, it's not a matter of playing it safe. It's a matter of, do I heal now, or do I save the heal potentially later in case I get hit more, and just try to heal naturally. I have plenty of healing potions, I'm not going to run out. I know I've said it a few times, but god, this heart statue is such a lifesaver. Okay, halfway down phase 3. As I get hit. Oh, and he lingered his hitbox. Alright, I'm gonna take a second to heal. Lingering his hitbox again. He just died to a Fishron. Oh no. You know, Fishron are always such a weird enemy to think about, because, like, they have a ton of rare and unique drops, and they're an enemy that is just, like, so uncommon to find. Because it's gotta be in a hollowed, or corrupt ice biome underground. Only in hard mode. And, there's, like, so little reason to ever go there. But, like, they've got the hand bath, they've got a mount, they've... Oh, wait, no. Do you fish the mount, or do they drop the mount? You might fish the mount. I don't actually remember. What potions did you get? That don't involve fishing? You don't have magic power and mana regen. Oh, wait, no, you're a summoner. You can fish a bit. Getting a variegated loudfish gives you a whole extra summon slot, which is really helpful. And it's a potion that lasts 8 minutes, and they're not terribly uncommon in the underground jungle. So getting summoning potions would certainly help. Iron skin, regen, food. I mean, that's kind of all you need. Is it just called summoning potion? Yes. It's one variegated loudfish, a moon glow, and a bottled water. You're back in the post-game list of things to do? Alright, what have you gotten done so far? Did you finish the cell phone? I know you were trying to get it. Who names it variegated loudfish? I did. No problem with that? Master Mode hardcore melee for the worthy. Good luck. I don't think that'd be terribly difficult. It's mostly the only thing that would be a struggle is the wall of flesh. Having to kill for the worthy wall of flesh with melee weapons is not the easiest. I imagine Stow Fury, a sand platform with Doom Rider boots, is probably your best bet. But once you get past that, you can get melee weapons that are basically ranged weapons. You know, you've got the flying knife, you've got the flails, which are really good against, like, the Destroyer. Once you get past them, you've got the True Knight's Edge and the True Excalibur, they're really strong. Then you get the Terror Blade. You can get the Flareon. Flareon's really good. I think it'd just be a struggle getting out of free hug mode. Now that I got a lot of advice on melee in a situation where you can't afford death, I think I can make it. I would not try hardcore for the worthy before you try, like, hardcore expert mode or master mode or something, because you were just doing classic, right? Because I'll be honest, if you're not used to for the worthy, what's probably going to happen is you're going to get to hard mode and die in one shot or something. Because there are specific enemies that you need to just make sure at all costs you never get hit by. Giant tortoises, clowns. There are other ones I just can't think of. But I'd recommend like expert or master before trying for the worthy. Rarely speed one mace percent. As in speed one to get a mace, or speed one with maces only? Mace percent makes it sound like speed one to get a mace. You get a pretty fast time on that. Speed one to get a mace. Yeah, if you get a seeded world, you could probably do it in a couple seconds. Cause you probably get a seed with a gold chest pretty close to spawn. I was too busy looking at the name of the guide, instead of dodging. Go for a sec. Potion off the cooldown. Stop going diagonally. You found a desert, probably playing the hardest playthrough of Terraria, seeing that means no. What? I can't look away from the screen for very long. Short words. Oh. Oh, okay, you're playing For the Worthy and you don't want to go to a desert. You could potentially get a pyramid, which is really strong. But, yeah, vultures won't one-shot you. They'll deal about 80 to 90 damage in one attack. So you can survive a hit from a vulture. Antlions, I don't remember how much falling sand is for. Certainly don't go underground there, but passing over it, if you can find a pyramid or something, would be very helpful. I would highly recommend you try to get money if you're playing For the Worthy, and buy grenades from the demolitionist that spawns at spawn, because grenades are a very powerful weapon. You just have to be very careful about blowing yourself up. Oh, I guess, are you doing melee though? Is that what was happening? In that case, I would probably... yeah, just try to get a mace. Melee is hard, yeah. Free hard mode's gonna be the toughest part of the game. I mean, hardcore For the Worthy is very difficult. Unless you want to... The first pigeon you killed dropped a handbat? What was it doing with a handbat? Did it steal it from a pig rod? So many falling stars. It might be a falling star night. I feel like there's pretty good odds he could get hit by one. If it is a falling star night. I'm so close. These falling stars are taunting me. It is a falling star night. It's definitely a falling star night. Come on, just one of you hit Fishron. When you have to get ridiculously close to every enemy you fight on the hardest playthrough, mixed with the fact you die hard. Yeah, it's very difficult. If you want to do hardcore For the Worthy, I would recommend just, like, doing range or not sticking to a particular class, because it's not going to go well. Now you need to prove me wrong saying it won't go well. Alright. Well, I certainly think it's doable. I just think it'll be very difficult. Good luck. You've gotten 20 tin cans and shoes. What fishing rod and bait are you using? Fisher of Souls and... the grasshoppers. Yeah, that'll do it. God, it was so close. You're in the underground jungle, right? Variegated loudfishes are in the underground jungle, not the surface. Surface is double caught. so close yet so far. We gotta do a last bait though. Speed debuff had gone. My speed buff had gone away because I lost well fed, so I got hit there. I am ready if I need to. Okay, no. I was getting ready again for the sundial in case an eclipse happened. Because at this point, I think an eclipse is the only thing that could go wrong. You had a bait and you didn't get it. Well, that's unfortunate. It's not like an essential thing. It's just, you know, one extra summon slot does help, especially if you're using obsidian. I don't know if you are, but... A boulder would probably suck. Yes, if I stepped on a boulder trap in the middle of fighting two Fishron here, that would certainly suck. Stretch, 3,000 left. Today and one more day after this. Unless we get lucky with the falling star. You'll see Duke Fishron sometimes when he's finishing a dash, he'll have this weird thing where like he moves backwards. Like right into your line of fire. Mace? Nice. Yeah, we're in the home stretch. I've been listening to the same song on loop for at this point 6.5 hours, and I gotta say, not sick of it at all. It's as nice as it was 6.5 hours ago. Right now I'm listening to a cover of Inochi Mikira Wari Heiyu. You really hate explosive traps? They're pretty awful, yeah. They're simultaneously the hardest to spot and the most deadly of the traps. Hey, Rachel. Yeah, you missed a lot. I'm in focus mode right now, so I can't look at chat for more than like half a second at a time. I did, although I couldn't have done it without the help of the star that hit him for 3,000. That falling star? That's the real MVP. Yeah, at the rate this is going, probably, like, one more day. Like, I will kill him sometime tomorrow, unless a falling star hits him during the night. Tomorrow being, like, 24 minutes from now. At the rate that I'm dealing damage. Yeah, there was a little eclipse. Thankfully just the one. And I could skip it. But that could have ended very badly. can't beat the twins? What's giving you trouble? Spasmatism, Retinazer? Just like the start of the fight when they're both in their first phases? Is it like one of their second phases? What's going on? Both? Well, you were trying... try the other strategy. If you were trying up and down, try going horizontally. If you were trying horizontally, try going up and down. You gotta fight the Eye of Cthulhu today. Good luck. What are you doing now? Are you doing a mage playthrough? Is that it? All classes. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if all classes meant beating the game with each class or beating the game as all classes. Alright, no blood moon. I was too busy looking at the falling star. It distracted me. No need to use summons, and Evil Presence is watching you. Oh, he's on time. If you use a summon, you can fight two Eye of Cthulhu's at once. That's always fun. Like, if one's going to naturally spawn, and you summon one yourself before it naturally spawns, the one that'll naturally spawn will still spawn, and then you have two Eyes of Cthulhu. Can't even tell how much is left. 1,305. 1284 now. Crazy DPS? Yeah. A 16 damage crit on top of a 14 damage crit right after it. That's like 30 DPS, was it? 1183. $1137. The other thing about Fishron, I had mentioned like the not panicking thing and just staying calm. The other reason that's really important is because I cannot take multiple hits in quick succession because the beetle buff will wear off. And I'll take like 100 damage a hit, which is really bad, instead of like 40-something damage a hit. So it's very important that I manage how often I'm getting hit. All you need to do is not get hit. Get good. Got it? Well, that's not... I wish that was the case. If I had a ranged weapon, I could be doing that. But because I've got a copper shortsword, you see this tiny little jump that I'm doing here? Where, like, I'm jumping and hitting him as he goes right past me? This is a very narrow window, and it's very difficult to pull off. I don't know why I didn't jump there. Tracking things. Just stay focused. Last chance to beat twins? Yeah. Would being on Queen Slime's Mount help for the twins or for Fishron? They can help for the twins, especially Spasmatism second phase. I don't use the Gelatinous Pillion very much, though. Certainly can help. It's very fast ascension speed, very fast fall speed. 905 left. Buddy. Okay, no eclipse. Thank God. I was very scared of an eclipse there. Because that is the only thing that could go wrong. You got hit 3 times in quick succession, went from full health to 0, so that's fun. That's unfortunate. Should be dead today. $683. I really slowed that 80. 683. But I need to be cautious. $614. He lived with 588 HP left. Damn, that's like almost what Dude Fishron is at. $577. He had 5,200 HP. What did? Instead of 2,500 or something? The Eye of Cthulhu should normally have 2,800 HP. Are you in multiplayer? Well, what difficulty are you on? If it's on Classic, that's odd, because health doesn't scale in Classic. Yeah, what difficulty is it? It's on Classic? That's very weird that he had 5,200. Oh, it's for the worthy. That's still weird. Okay, so on Master Mode, the Eye of Cthulhu has like 6,000 something health in For the Worthy. So Classic For the Worthy, I wouldn't expect it to be that high. But I guess it is. Classic For the Worthy is interesting. I've never done it, but it's weird because it's it doesn't have the expert changes, but it's still For the Worthy. Died to a Rune Wizard and lost a Platinum to Lava. I hate Rune Wizards. They're so awful. Not so much because they're ranged attacks, but because if you've never been meleeed by a Rune Wizard before, Rune Wizards melee for like as much as a clown hits for, or like a spinning tortoise. It's absurd. $411. I should jump there. Lost track of what he was doing, so I was looking at chat, not thinking. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 226. Now he is on uncomfortable HP level? Yeah. 161. Under 14. How do we kill him? He's at 5 health. Slime gun? No, that actually reveals him. Holy shit. Make a boulder? I don't have a Tinker's Workshop with me. Over dramatic anime death? Over dramatic anime death. I think that's the way to go. How deep can I get the voice? No what? You gotta kill him with a short... Oh, yeah, I'm gonna kill him with a short sword. Don't worry. I'm just trying to get my voice prepared to say something incredibly, potentially cringeworthy, depending on how well I deliver the line. Okay. これが終わりだ。死ね、フィトロン! He's dead. I got the tsunami. No wings though. 20 hours? That was more than 20 hours, dude. That was like 25, 26. It was 7 hours today. It was like 7 hours the first day, and then like 2 5-hour streams in the middle. Imagine doing it with a ceiling. Yeah, it would have taken probably another 10 hours. Time for cultists? Not today. Not today. Okay. So, this is what I was using. I got the beetle shell. All this stuff. I've been swapping in the shark tooth necklace and stuff. I ran out of regen potions a long time ago. Tsunami doesn't have any ammo. Okay. Can't even use my pylon because the wall of flesh is... I want to test something. Because I'd been wondering about this. Let me go home. Where's the wall of flesh? I think this is fine. Oh, wait, I don't have the, I don't have the slime though. Okay, I'm not doing this again tomorrow. How many fallen souls have I got? 353 right now. I might stream something that's not Terraria, but, probably the Empress of Light is going to be next week. How rare is a monster meat drop? It's pretty rare. Oh, wait, let me, stash my money. I have plenty of money, so it doesn't really matter. But... okay, yeah. It's not... you have to be near the wall of flesh to get the horrified debuff. Just because it's in the underworld, you can still recall back. Put them into a separate chest. They get to go in the, oh, they're gone. Whoops. Slight misclick. What have I done? Dude, I was carrying around their dead bodies. They died a long time ago. How'd they even disappear? Well, it's not nighttime. If you have a fallen star that's on the ground and it's not nighttime, it just disappears. Okay, let me, fix this. Just so the guide stops spawning, because I'm going to need to use my pylons. So the next time the guide respawns, he'll respawn here and he'll stop summoning the wall of flesh. Okay. Let's see what my character playtime is like right now. 67 hours. I think I was at, like, 40 before Duke Fishron? And the Empress of Light and Moonlord only have more health. Although the Empress of Light might go faster, because I think I might be able to just sit on top of her and face tank her. Because she only hits for like 110 melee. Whereas Duke Fishron's hit for like the 140, 200 range. So it might be possible to just sit on her and face tank her with iframes and out heal stuff. But we'll see. That's not for today. Today's stream is over. I've been doing this for 7 hours. Why do you have 1 HP hardcore? Oh, this was something I started on stream but just never finished. This was a while ago. It was right after I'd done my hardcore for the Worthy and I died at the Nebula Pillar. And then I was like, okay, I want to keep streaming, so I'll make a 1 HP hardcore character. But then I just never finished it. Or never kept going with it. I could at some time. It's just not today. For comparison, this is the flare gun character. It was 110 hours, 8 minutes, and 55 seconds for the flare gun. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go, like, sleep, make dinner, and stuff. Thanks everyone who came out today. And I'll probably stream something tomorrow. It might be Terraria, it might be something that's not Terraria. It's certainly not going to be Copper Shortsword. I might do some blindfolded stuff later that night, too. Because I haven't done blindfolded this week and I want to kill Skeletron. Hey, you have a great day, too, Gabe. Take a month break from this game? Nah, I gotta do it for 1.4.4. Good luck fighting the twins.